Okay, so I know I'd been streaming at least a couple hours each day, and I was doing pretty good with that. The last couple of days, I unfortunately was not able to stream, due to my work schedule and some personal obligations with family events. Um, but I am back today. I am off of work today, so I'm not working. So I should be good for at least a somewhat longer stream. Um, my hope for today, providing nothing comes up and I can do the somewhat longer stream that I hoped for, is to finish Wayfarer Foothills, do Holbrook, which should not take long, being as it's town, it's quick and easy, and then moving over to Lornar's Pass. Now, Lornar's Pass is very big, as evidenced by the fact that it has 17 waypoints, 15 hearts, and a whopping 43 POIs. It is one of the largest areas in the base game. As such, it will take us quite a while. There's also the fact that there is our story mission here, Bad Ice. That story mission is not actually in Lornar's Pass. It may look like it is, but it is actually in the area here, Dredgehaunt Cliffs, which is the area I plan to do after Lornar's Pass. So I am hoping to be able to get to the story and progress that either late today or possibly tomorrow. That is where I'm currently at in my thoughts. And then I would like to, after doing Dredgehaunt Cliffs and advancing the story past it, go down and do Timberline Falls, followed by Mount Maelstrom. That will finish off the world map, excluding later story areas. After we're done with those and stuff, the story will eventually take us south of Lion's Arch, through Bloodtide Coast, Sparkfly Fen, and down into Ore, culminating with the story finishing here in Cursed Shore, with the final story mission being inside the dungeon here of Ara. So I do hope to be able to finish a good chunk of stuff today. However, I am not going to guarantee how much will actually be accomplished due to potential personal things coming up. I don't foresee any issues with work. That's all been organized and taken care of. But I do hope to be able to get through most of the Shiver Peak areas today. I would really like to be able to finish both Wayfarer Foothills here and Lornar's Pass if possible. I'm not going to be 100% guaranteeing I can finish Lornar's Pass today, however. A lot of that's going to end up depending on what I have going on in my personal life and what comes up. later. My wife is currently out with the kids and one of her friends. So when they get back and stuff, I may end up having to do stuff, to help her with the kids and honestly just spend some time with my kids. Because that is a thing that I like to do. Blam. Alright, so far so good. Now, we are just about to the point where we will be heading into the southern warm area, the non-snowy area of Wayfarer Foothills. And there is, as you can see, quite a bit left down in that area. There are still a couple of things here in the northern part of it. We won't necessarily be too concerned about some of it. Some of it is fairly straightforward. My nose is runny today. This is an interesting heart over here, because it's entertaining the kids, which you can literally do just by chucking snowballs at them. You just have to be careful, because they will throw them back. Although, if you can time it, you can interrupt them. Or cause them to hit each other, so you never have to get hit. And if you do avoid them, it does still count. If you get hit like that, it also still counts towards the heart. And honestly does not necessarily take that long to do. As you can see, I'm pretty much done. And there's the heart. It takes super quick and super easy, no time at all. Now, there is one thing I want to do that I'm going to do here in a second once I've finished discovering these areas. Boop. I'm going to go up to where the crafting area is and such, real quick to... Hello? What have we here? I know I haven't done this one. Okay, now I'm gonna head back over here. So that I can go grab some stuff that I unlocked with my main. I should take some cold medicine or something, I think. See if I can't get this nose to stop sucking. Anyways, what I want to do is grab a few items out of the bank. That will help my survivability as well as just make me all around stronger. And that is some armor and stuff that I picked up on my main while playing. Which is this ascended chest piece here. I also have some other weapons down here that I am working on making legendaries out of. I'm also tempted to grab my Standing Stones timepiece here. However, I know it's used later for a legendary, so I'm not sure about that quite yet. I do also have shields here that I could technically use. I just don't really feel like using a shield right now. I also have this back piece, but it's basically the same as the one that I have. I just have to select the stats on it, which I could pick different stats than the ones I have. But, so, for right now, I'm going to equip this. Just get rid of that. Now, we have to pick which stats we want for this. There is quite a variety of choices. For my choice, I'm going to be going with dragons, just because I like the survivability from having the vitality. However, I also want the precision and the ferocity. As you can see versus like berserkers up here, the precision, ferocity, and power are lower, but you have that vitality, which is very nice. So, it's kind of a mix of assassins, berserkers, or not assassin, berserker. It's a mix of berserker and gotta remember what it is. Knights, not Knights. Which one was it? Rampager? I forget which one it is now. Valkyrie. There it is. I knew I'd find it eventually. It's a mix of Berserker and Valkyrie. Is what Dragon is. It kind of reduces all of the stats a little bit, but gives you the 4 stats instead of 3. So I'm going to make this have dragon stats and have it help us out with our stats. Obviously, they're currently reduced drastically, being as I'm in a level 10 area. I do still need to get boots and things. I am going to eventually dye my armor. However, since I have the Winter Solstice outfit on, you can't really see it anyways. But I will eventually dye my armor and change it to look how I want and stuff, and I will then remove the outfit, but I don't necessarily like showing the armor and stuff when it's not finished, because I prefer to have a finalized look for a character before really showcasing it. Also, I'm going to hit these diving goggles real quick, because I don't remember if I've done these ones. I mean, I'm pretty sure I must have at some point, but just on the off chance I hadn't. Alright, actually, I forgot there's this cave here. Whoa! Let's go! Murder all of the bears! This is literally just a cut-through cave. I just kind of wanted to show it off. I am also, because of the direction I came from, massively out-leveling them. But, so, it basically just leads you back up here. Also looks like the world boss just ended. There's also the fact that this allowed me to get higher up, to get up here a little easier. Now, the actual way up here is up this path, and I will head back down that way when I'm done up here. dare. There we go. Alright. Hello? Why did that not just straight jump me over there? It should have. I mean, okay, sure. Now, there is an event chain, I believe, that actually clears the Son of Svanir out of here. So they're not actually always up here. Okay, that's everything up here. Now we're gonna head on out. And because I'm right here, I'll grab this lumber. I'm running by anyways. This is the edge of the map, by the way, which makes it weird that there's a waypoint right here. Because you would think it would mean, being as there's a waypoint there and it's the edge of the map, that there'd be a portal somewhere. There's not. This goes into a dredge area, which then loops back towards the inside of the map. So, what he's looking for is this stuff down here that's underwater. Which you can grab pretty easily because these skulk don't attack. I'm gonna go ahead and discover this area just because. Because this also takes you down here to a heart, which is in the southern part of the map. Alright, swim back up here. Come on, get up over there. But as you can see, I'm pretty much just swimming around. And I mean, I can swim out to where it leads to the outside world again and back up to where that waypoint is. Now I'm going to come up here and give him all of these flowers because I literally picked up all of them that I could. Now, the easiest thing to do is simply defend this bridge. Because the dredge all come from over here. They won't really come from the other side. So, if you literally just stand here on this side of the bridge and defend it, you're pretty much good. As you can see, his fire has not gone down at all. And now there's toxic ooze you have to deal with. Then he becomes a merchant, and you can get smoke bombs. They're not really useful for anything, but mildly comical. And there's not really a whole lot of stuff in here for you to do or anything. There's no heart or anything like that. The dredge are non-hostile now. The ooze are non-hostile. Well, okay, most of the dredge are non-hostile. There's still a couple hostile ones, but... So there's really not a whole lot else to do in here. Now, I could swim down and go that way. But I want to go back and finish the stuff over here first, and then I will come down this way. So I'm just going to jump back to the waypoint here. And this is fun and entertaining. In that when you grab this, the rabbits will come try to chase you and get the food from you. And you have to bring it to him and turn it in before a rabbit kicks your butt. And there is no way to do anything to hinder the rabbits. You literally just have to dodge them and outrun them. You can also scare the rabbits like this to help the NPCs. or other people bringing the food over to him get there. Honestly, the rabbits are not super great at catching you. So it's not too difficult to bring him the food. The only time it's an issue is when they spawn, like, right in front of you, like that. The trick when they do that is to evade, which I failed at. And as you can see, eventually the food does respawn. So, if you have a hard time with the farther ones, you can simply wait for the closer ones to respawn. That being said, I am going to go grab this super far one just to show it off. You can scare the rabbits while you are carrying the food as well, if you get close, if they get close enough to you. You just have to, that stupid dead acolyte messed me up because it started to try to revive him rather than scare the rabbit away. But and then there's a hair totem. It's not really worth anything. There is another thing here that I don't think I've done. It goes this way. Okay. Where is this thing going? Jeez. It is just climbing straight up. Jesus. Okay, well, apparently I had done that one before, because it did not give me credit for it. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take out my frustrations on this Minotaur, because I can. Alright, I gotta get the POI here in the middle. There we go. I'm trying to log here. I had to stop there for a second because I almost said I was trying to mine there, which I was not. I was logging. Now, however, I'm going to take the cave to the lower part of the map. Which will put us out over roughly in the same area as that cave that we swam through earlier. Whoop. Come on, get up there. Thank you. Now, this heart can be a bit annoying in that it takes quite a bit to finish it. As you can see, I've cleared off several Svanir tags now, and I've barely advanced the heart. Working on the event here will help quite a bit. But doing this heart can be, or well, not the heart, the event can be annoying due to the fact that the Sons of Svanir are invulnerable until they get close enough. That is a low-level elementalist using a dagger. As you can see there, when he first got up here, he was invulnerable. Huh, he actually survived. But, as you can see, even doing that event with taking out most of them personally, it still didn't really come close to finishing the heart. So, still have to do some of the other stuff. Luckily, there is enough to do here. Because there's plenty of other things besides fighting the Svanir during the event, and stuff that you can do in the area. And there's also a bear totem that's basically worthless. I suppose I'll grab this waypoint before I head over and do what I want to do. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to come over here. Now, this is where the heart is. So, this event being up actually does help you complete the heart a lot faster, because you get credit for the heart by picking up the food. And once you're done with the heart, it gets rid of a lot of the things. And you can just grab all the food and stuff. And Grawl artwork. Again, not really super useful. That was not the skill I meant to hit, but whatever. And as you can see, I grabbed all the food that was in there that I could grab. So, I cannot actually finish any more of this event until more food spawns. Which is why I hate this event. The other reason I hate this event is because it can be scaled fairly easily. The two people standing down there at the entrance of the cave who really aren't doing anything are still somewhat scaling the event as if they were also picking up food. Alright. And that is the end of that event chain. There we go. All done. Now, it looks like there's a hero point in here. There's not. The hero point is actually over here to the left of the cave, underwater. Well, sort of underwater. It's in a hidden alcove here. Where, surprise, surprise, you have to fight the shaman. There we go. Well done. For my stream character, 83 hours and 50 minutes. For all of my characters, a little under 4,600 hours. Most of that is on my main, which is an elementalist. That is one of the nice features that is in Guild Wars. It was in both Guild Wars 1 and they included it in Guild Wars 2, where if at any point in time you type the command /age, it will tell you exactly how much time you have played the character and how old it is. This character, as I said, I've spent almost 84 hours playing, and I created it about half a year ago. The total for all my characters, as I said, is mostly on my main elementalist. The day total, however, is the entire lifespan of the game. I actually pre-purchased Guild Wars 2 a long time before it actually came out. By a couple of years, actually, because I pre-ordered it when it first became available for pre-order, which was then delayed like 3 times. As such, I was allowed to take part in several beta testing events. And was granted, a 3-day early access period to the game when it launched. So my main character, Sir Norton Tarle, my elementalist, is technically actually 3 days older than the game's official launch. Which is the number of days you see there. That is how long the game has actually been available for the early access beta players to play the full game. Which is a long time. It's actually slightly over 12 and a half years. Well, about 12 and a half, actually, because the anniversary is not until August. So, not quite at 12 and a half years, but right around 12 and a half years. Counting Guild Wars 1 playtime, I have no idea. Well over 10,000 hours. And a couple of decades worth of playtime. I played Guild Wars 1 for a solid decade before Guild Wars 2 launched. I have actually considered going back and doing a stream run through of Guild Wars 1. This guy is just being a dick. Making a character in Guild Wars 1 and running through the story of that and everything. That would obviously be slightly more difficult due to the difference in play styles of the games, as well as the lack of player base in Guild Wars 1 due to it being 20-some years old and most players having migrated to Guild Wars 2 in the last 12 years. Playing a Catalyst? Interesting. Yay, we did it. Alright, let's get out of here. That also makes these Graw peaceful, which is nice. It, however, does nothing for the hostile ones out here. Whoop. Don't need to be in there. Okay. Now, this is an interesting heart. There are two ways to do this. You can either just go do the heart by destroying the banners and stuff yourself, or you can grab some wolves and have them go with you, and they will basically go fight the Son of Svanir and stuff with you. And essentially help you destroy the banners. This is also where you learn to dodge if you're playing a Norn character. I'm going to just kind of let those wolves do their own thing. Because I don't necessarily really actually care about running around with them. Because I know there's not really a whole lot for them to assist me with. And I know I don't actually need them to finish this heart. Although apparently they are going to help me. So, neat. Hit me. Okay, don't hit me. I'll hit you then. Whatever. Oh, hey, Black Lion chest. Yippee skippy. You do also have to come in this cave, which is the annoying part, because there is a POI back here. He is a low-level ranger. There is also a chest you can grab back here, but it usually doesn't have a whole lot of decent stuff in it. It is one of the chests that can give you enchanted map scraps, as you saw that I got there. One more person should do it. There we go. I'll take him out just because he was hitting me. Okay, grab that waypoint. Go back over here so I can take care of the stuff back here. Yay, camp. Alright, let's go. Okay. Now, we are almost done with Wayfarer Foothills. As you can see, we've got a couple of hearts, a couple of POIs, nothing super major. The POIs, we actually know where are. One of them's here, one of them's here. Vista, one of them's here, one of them's actually over here. Waypoint is here, and again, down here. One of the hearts is up in this area, and the other one is again over here. And that, of course, is the last waypoint. So, we know where pretty much everything is, or at least I do, because I've done this so many times. But over with the heart of the snow leopard POI is where the other heart is that you cannot see currently. Or one of them, anyways. I suppose I can grab these chunks of ore to turn in when I get over to it. Because there is a vista over this way I need to go get. Which is fun and entertaining to get. Alright. If somebody hasn't come and finished that, because I know I saw at least one or two other people in here, I will finish that when I'm done getting this vista that's up here on top of this pipe. There we go. Okay. assume you're gonna turn stuff in and finish that for me. Sweet. I am basically just ignoring this now, and I will just let that deal with itself, because I'm not waiting around for 2 minutes for that to actually finish. Two minutes is a long time for me to just stand around and do nothing. Alright. Almost out of the cave. Alright. Should be getting credit for that event anytime. There it is. Got him. Now, you can attack the moose, but the moose are dangerous. They're not as dangerous to us because we're higher level and stuff, but they are dangerous. I mean, out of all the things you can actually fight here, the Moa are actually the best ones to fight. Got it. You can also, because I want to show off the other stuff you can do here. Drop this. I might need to be a leopard. I was thinking I needed to be outside of snow leopard form, but I might need to be in leopard form. Weird. You're supposed to be able to play with the cubs. There we go. It's weird that it wouldn't let me play with them before. And it's just those two. That's strange. It should let me play with all of them. But it's only let me play with those two. That's weird. You can also, oddly enough, glide as a snow leopard, as you saw there. Which basically looks like you're swimming in the air. And is just absolutely hilarious. Got it. Okay. The Moa is trying to escape. Alright, I'm going to finish out by taking out this moose. Maybe not. See if he'll let me play with some of the other cubs now. Oh, hey. Dredge event. There we go. Once you complete the heart, it automatically reverts you to your normal form. And you kind of just deal with it from there. I'm gonna go grab this last waypoint. If it wants to give it to me, thank you. Now, when this event is up, it will advance the heart for you. You just have to correctly answer the questions. I did not mean to pick up the raven egg, but whatever. I'll throw that egg into one of these roosts as I run by. With me, you will never know reason. I will blind you to everything else and drive you to kill your enemy. What am I? Rage. There we go. Eggs back in the nest. I erode rock, break bodies, and consume cities. Yet I am necessary for survival. What am I? You are water. Your hand cannot contain me, your eye cannot see me. I am fleeting when held, but you can catch me if you stand still. What am I? Breath. You can burn me, build a home from me, and carve me. There are countless ways to use me. Tell me my name. You are wood. That is that heart done. Using me, battles are never fought alone. With me, bonds are never broken. Reveal my identity. You are loyalty. And no, I do not necessarily have these answers memorized. I legitimately am just answering them straight up. Cultivate me and I will grow. If you are worthy, I will become something that will last forever. Speak my name. You are a legend. I don't want to examine. I want to talk to her. There's a raven totem here that she sells. Okay, I need to find more riddle thing statues. You know. Oh, I already answered that one. Birth. I forgot they reset, but they give the same questions. I move without legs, I push without arms, I speak without words, I howl without a mouth. What am I? You are the wind. That one's darkness. I already answered that one. So, that is pretty much every riddle here. So, as you see, they don't change. Consume me and you will choke, but within me is the key to life and growth. What am I? You are earth. So, because the questions can be the same and are the same quite regularly, you can just memorize the answers. It is possible. I don't. I just kind of answer them straight up. I don't know why I'm going that way. I need to go up and around. Because where I want to go is over here. Now, normally you're supposed to platform up from down there and climb the wood there and yada yada yada. I'm just too lazy to do that. Alright. Now, that leaves us with exactly one hero point, which is annoying. And I am simply going to skyscale to it because it is up here, and either if I didn't use my skyscale, I would have to go all the way over there, run up these winding stairs, all to just get up here and go commune with this point over here, which I can just quickly and easily skyscale to. And we are done with Wayfarer Foothills. Ooh, and we got a Black Lion chest key. Nice. See what we get with it. I don't actually care about those. Alright, clear all this out. Okay, time to see what we get from the Black Lion chest. And reveal! Nothing super great. Shadow die kit. Miniature claim ticket. The same stuff you get every time you open one. Alright, let's see. What do I have? Lemon Shade. I already have it. And I don't know if I have any of those in the bank or not. I might. Although it doesn't say that I do. I know I have all of these minis unlocked. I don't think there's actually any minis I need that I can get with just one. I'm pretty sure I have them all unlocked. Pretty sure I've bought all of the one ticket minis just off the trade post because they're all dirt cheap. Pretty sure I've bought most, if not all, of the two ticket ones off the trade post too, because they're also not that expensive. Oh no, I guess there's a couple I don't have. These ones I know I don't have most of, but they're way more expensive. Oh, excuse me. These ones, again, I know I don't have most of them because they're more expensive and I just haven't worried about it. A lot of these ones I don't have just because I've been too lazy to get them during the events that they come from. Some of them I do have, like a lot of the spooky ones. So, same thing with like the princess doll from Winter's Day and Toy Soldier. I've made those. Like I can technically craft a mini toy golem. I have the recipe to do so. And then there's the others in here that are just meh. And again, most of these I know I don't have because I just never bothered unlocking them, and they're more expensive ticket-wise. Plus, I'm just working my way through the lists once I finish set 1 and everything, which some of them are rather expensive. I will move on to set 2 and then set 3 and work my way through them eventually. But as you can see, I've got a lot of them left to get because I'm to the point where I need 5 tickets. Oh no, there's still one that's 2. There's a couple that are still take 2. Yeah, there's 3 of them in set 1 that still only need 2 tickets. This is similar. I've got 7 of these in the bank, and I'm mostly too lazy to just use them. I mean, every once in a while I'll use them for like a crafting bag or something. But it's rare that I ever use these things. Most of the time I will save up and use them for something that's higher value. A lot of times I save these up till I have 100 of them and buy one of these nodes, which I need to get for my homestead at some point. Most of which at this point I could just buy. I could honestly pretty much probably just buy all of them right now. I did get very lucky the other day opening a Black Lion chest and got an item that I sold for several thousand gold. Which I can show you. Right here, I pulled one of these the other day, and there was a buy order for it of 3,000 gold, so I made like 2,700 gold the other day selling one of those. But since we are done with this map, I am going to take a quick break and be right back. Okay. I am back from my break. And I'm going to come down here. Now, you may have noticed it does say there's still an unexplored area. There's also the fact that we never actually officially got this waypoint here. They automatically actually give you 5 waypoints when you start playing the game. One in each of the 5 starting areas. Whichever one's closest to the native town for the race that area belongs to, is automatically given to you. Also, I'm going to go up here to the hot springs. So, that waypoint, even though we started up north, we already had. And we technically could have, at any point in time, waypointed to the Wayfair foothills and just started exploring it. Yeah, I don't care. Now, you can see that I am running parallel to that, and it just spawned the thing saying that I had discovered the shaman's rookery. I need to get away from that thing. And that is because this is a jump puzzle thing. Jump puzzle / combat trial. I missed my jump. And am running the wrong way. Get rid of those. Now, you may think you can jump down there and cheese it. You can't. Now, if you step in one of the red circles for these birds, they will do that and push you off. I don't know how a bird sitting there pushes you off, but it does. So, now that I've shown that, let me actually complete this jump puzzle real quick. It's not super difficult. It's just basically making sure you wait for the birds to give you a clear path and not getting knocked off. Which the birds do move. There's not really anything you can do to make them move any faster. They kind of just move in their own time. You also can just simply jump past these guys. You don't actually really technically have to fight them if you don't want. Dang. Tried to squeeze between them and it didn't work. If anything's following me, one of those two should have killed it. But doesn't look like anything was following me. Whoops. You can also somewhat cheat it. Whoop. simply by jumping around the birds. Now, these two you have to fight. And they hit like trucks. There we go. Jump puzzle's done. There is also a level 80 Raven in here that you have to talk to if you are working on the legendary staff Nevermore. I am not currently working on it, but it is there. It exists. So now I'm going to jump back down here to Horncall Waypoint. And as you can see, it doesn't really give us any real direction beyond our story at this point, which is basically telling us to go into Holbrook. So we are going to go into Holbrook, and we are going to complete exploration of that real quick, which is not super difficult. It's a town. It's straightforward. I will grab that waypoint on my way back by once I go get these POIs. There's really not much to say for exploring town. I mean, it's town. That's really all there is. There's merchants and the bank, there's crafting and stuff. So, I mean, basically anything you want to do, you can do while you're here. But there really isn't a whole lot of stuff going on. There are, just like with the Grove and pretty much all of the cities, instances you have to go into to get some of the POIs. But that's really all there is. Other than that, it's basically just running in a giant circle to get everything. And that's the exit we will take when we are done here. Because that is the one to Lornar's Pass. Boop. And here's all the crafting stations and everything if you want to learn how to craft or work on your crafting. This is another spot where there's a couple instances you have to go into. You can also talk to Nut White Bear, but he doesn't really say anything because we're not important enough. And the higher up POIs in here that look like you can't get because there's no way up to them are actually in the home instance here. Hilariously, this is targetable and can be attacked. However, it is completely invulnerable. And you will never be able to actually do damage to it, but it is technically a targetable non-entity thing. Since I'm here, I might as well gather all my stuff. I mean, it's faster and easier if I do it in my homestead, but I'm already right here. Tools broke. You are not the merchant I want. Oh well. Don't I have an orichalcum mining pick? How did that not... Oh no, I've got a steel mining pick. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's not worry about that then. Just to show it off, because I don't really get around to it much. This is a mini game called Belcher's Bluff. These are locked because I haven't beaten the other NPCs, since I have not beaten any of them. So you're basically trying to outdrink the other person. Which is... Dang, thought I could get away with a bluff, since it was early. He does not necessarily drink much, but he just belched, so I know he can't belch again. So but as you can see, I am not doing super great. And I am going to lose this. He is one of the harder Belcher's Bluff Masters to beat. I don't generally recommend you actually take him on first. Simply because, honestly, beating a Norn at Belcher's Bluff is not something that's necessarily easy to do without other signature moves from the other masters. Okay, well, that's fine. I will get the rest of that stuff later. I'll actually go gather from my homestead when I have the correct logging gear, or I'll just do it on my main, since he has infinite tools. That being said, there are achievements for Belcher's Bluff. They're not necessarily something I have ever really went out of my way to get. They are listed under PvP here. As you can see, I've done 3 out of 50 for finishing this. And then 2 races. But that is something that is easiest to do with like one single friend who is willing to just sit there and do it with you and just rotate through characters. The easiest way to actually do it, if you are trying to do it with a friend, is to grab basically grab 5 AV kits, and either put them in a shared inventory slot or just in the bank, and then have each of you essentially make 5 characters, one of each race, and just compete against each other using the same race. So Norn versus Norn, Sylvari versus Sylvari. That way when you guys get to your 5th match, you know you will have used all 5 races without either one of you missing one of them. It is something I will probably eventually do. I don't currently have 2 computers. I've only got 1. Eventually I will someday get a second computer that can run Guild Wars 2, and most likely do exactly that with my wife, who also plays Guild Wars 2. That way we can both get the achievement by simply each cycling through our characters, because we both have at least 1 character for each race. If you truly want to get the 50 games played achievement, I recommend buying the Endless Belcher's Bluff table, just because it's better for it, since you don't have to worry about going back and buying one every time. And it is just honestly cheaper in the long run. Now, ironically, because of how the story goes, the Sons of Svanir end up being semi-defunct in that their being of worship dragon, which is actually Jormag, the Elder Dragon, does end up coming to a head later on in the story. There's okay, I need to go around. But there is some interesting interactions. They don't actually disappear from the maps or anything, and they're still here. Excuse me. Because it wouldn't make sense to irrevocably change the game world like that. Not that they haven't, but I mean, Lion's Arch is much different than it used to be. Which someday I will show on stream. Because there is... I forget where it is. I want to say it's in collections. I think there's a rare collection for it. Pretty sure it's in here. Yeah, Lion's Memory. There is an item you can get called Lion's Pride here that you get by completing the meta achievements for all of Living World Season 1 episodes, which in the story journal is the Flame and Frost, which I've already finished, the Sky Pirates, which I've also finished, Clockwork Chaos that I have not. That one doesn't count. Tower of Nightmares. Nightmares Within. The Nightmare Aftermath one does not count. Escape from Lion's Arch and Lion's Arch, or Battle for Lion's Arch. Those ones work towards this. And then you can return to what Lion's Arch looked like before Living World Season 1, and actually see the old Lion's Arch. I will at some point, once I have done that, actually show off old Lion's Arch. But that is a thing for much, much later. I will do my best when going through the Living World Season 1 to finish the achievements that I need to for each of the stories, so I can unlock that, but I am making no promises that I will actually do so in any kind of efficient or quick manner. And some of them I may actually have to get help with. And a few of them are just repetitive. Since we're just running around, I can actually go over some of what I mean by that. So, for, like, Clockwork Chaos, one of the things that needs to be done is, like, deft diffusing. It's literally, you just have to do the closing ceremony story instance until you successfully disarm 4 bombs within the challenge time limit. So, if you don't disarm 4 bombs, you just have to redo the entire instance. Same thing with Higher Road. You just have to avoid combat, but if you get into combat in any way, you have to restart the instance. So it's just tedious. And I do have to do one of those two to actually finish this and get this Pavilion Champions medal that I need for it. I can also complete Investigative Study 3, which is during the storyline just finding and reading sources of information on the Watch Nights, which is literally just looking around the instances as you're going. And it tells you right here which ones they're in, so it's not super difficult to find them per se, because I know which ones I need to get them in. The opening ceremony, I need to find one, and then the rest are in Scarlet's Playhouse, so I know exactly where I need to get them from. But then I will either have to defuse the bombs or avoid combat to actually finish that one. And the others are similar. For, like, Tower of Nightmare, this is the same. It's literally just grabbing sources and reading hidden logs and stuff, which those ones aren't bad. This one, you literally just have to run around the Tower of Nightmares till you find all the hidden chests. This is defeating the boss within a time limit. This is defeating an enemy before escaping a collapsing tower. This one is literally just completing events inside the Tower of Nightmares, which means you just have to do the Tower of Nightmares until you've completed 20 events. So you literally just have to repeatedly go through the Tower of Nightmares. So a lot of it is just tedious, redo this thing until you successfully complete it type thing. They're not necessarily like complete this real quick or, you know, run over to this area or anything. It's either go find like 15 things across the entire chapter or repeatedly do this one mission until you successfully complete this one random objective in the correct time frame. I need to go back the other way. I'm going to go through Bear again. Now, there is a bonus event going on currently, which is basically acting as the weekly event, which is a player versus player event. I have already actually completed it, as you can see here. I can redo the dailies, but it doesn't really give me anything. I won't actually get any more rewards for it. I have earned all the rewards I can. So, I did do that over the last couple of days when I wasn't streaming. Simply because I don't like to stream PvP stuff. I also don't like to stream when I'm doing stuff with the guild, simply because I don't like streaming without people's permission. There we go. Okay. Would my guildies care if I streamed, like, missions or something and everything and showed us doing guild missions? No, probably not. But it's more of a respect thing for me than anything. Okay, we should be just about done with Holbrook. I have not been necessarily keeping track of how we were doing, just kind of running around. So, is that the last thing we need? Yep, okay. So yeah, SPOI is the last thing we need. And we're done. Now, the towns, all you ever get is a transmutation charge and experience. You don't. There is zero chance of getting a Black Lion key for doing the towns. This one goes to. The portal here goes to Lion's Arch. This, I think, actually goes to Dredgehaunt Cliffs, now that I think about it. I don't think you can actually get to Lornar's from Holbrook, thinking about it. Because this one goes to Dredgehaunt Cliffs. So, I'm actually going to come up here to Lornar's Waypoint in Snowden Drifts, which is weird, I know, but I'm also going to eat a cookie. Nope, not going that far. If it was right here nearby, I'd go over there, but nope. Alright. So, this is Lorinar's Pass that I am failing to get around. Get this out of the way. What in the... How are you guys? No. Go away. Okay. Okay, we really need to kill like 2 dredge. One dredge. There we go. Okay, event's done. Which unfortunately doesn't actually do anything for the event. Or the heart here. It finishes the event, but that event does nothing for this heart, which is weird. It's also weird that if you finish one fence, rather than having a super long bar, you like just almost instantly finish the other ones. Also, fixing the fences doesn't really do a whole lot. So, you unfortunately have to kind of do a little bit of everything for this heart, which is mildly annoying. There is a chef here that you can buy food from, as well as sell things. Get up. Get up. Alright. And done. And meat on a stick. Okay. The weird thing is, what they want is always, like, literally right next to them. Alright, and this will pretty much take care of the heart, because there should be at least one passed out drunk out here. There we go. And that is the first of 15 hearts here in Lornar's Pass. Fun times, right? I don't think he has anything I need for skins or anything. Yep, nope. Alright, we're good. Okay, I do want to sell this Crest of the Magi, though. There we go. Alright, well, this is... Oh... This is a thing. I do apologize about the brief lapse there. I had a text message I had to answer. This is a legendary bloodstone beast. They appear randomly, in several areas. And in the lower level areas like this can be a giant pain because, well, it's level 34. And we are currently at an effective level of 28. So, yeah. As you might have guessed, it takes a lot of people to bring this down. Which is also why a lot of our attacks say glancing, is because we are so weak compared to this thing that we just don't even do full damage. We're not physically strong enough to do full damage versus that thing. But it did break an enemy defiance bar, which is nice. So... I don't think this merchant has what I want. Oh, they actually do. Cool. Oh, I already had one. Okay, that's fine. That I'm just destroying because I don't care. Actually, you know, I'm going to destroy that too, because I also don't care. Trying to remember which one it is. This one? Yeah, this one. The Bloodstone ones, there's the Moa, the Devourer, the Arctitus, which is the one you just saw me kill, the Shark, and the Wyvern. now I'm done with my cookie, which was actually a really good cookie from work. It's actually a chocolate cookie with Andes mints in it. It's fabulous. Okay. So I think you can kind of sort of understand the concept of this heart. You either revive the miners, protect them, what have you, or you interact with these scrit tunnels and kill the scrit that come out of them. Hit me. Thank you. Kind of like this scrit here, who was not one that I spawned, so he spawned to fight that miner. There we go. Cool. Oh, excuse me. Okay, where is this ore? There, come on. There it is. Alright, let's do this. Here, guys, let's... You guys can deal with this. Cool. That finishes the heart. Alright, that takes care of them. My turrets will take care of the other thing back there that's attacking them. I can get this rich iron vein which is always nice to hit. It's always nice to hit rich iron veins, just because iron is needed in so many things. Okay. Where is this ore? Alright, you guys can just die while I figure out where this ore is at. Looks like it's over here. Silver ore. Okay, that's fine. Okay. And now we're good to just let this auto attack out the Earth Elemental Smashy, because he's not going to be able to kill us. There we go. Okay. Now we need to go back and get the Vista and see the Heart Vendor. Then go over here and get this waypoint, which leads over to Gendarn Fields. And then we can start working our way south. Which, as you can see, based off the fact that we have very little in here, Lornar's Pass is going to take quite a while. Which is why I'm not sure about getting to the story missions in Dredge Haunt today, because I am pretty sure I am going to end up needing to get off before I have time to complete that much stuff today. I know I have longer and am planning on doing a longer stream today, which I overjumped. I hate that, because it's a long run back. Really? Fine, I'll go all the way up and around. I was trying to cheese it, but apparently the game doesn't want me doing that. So, all the way around we go. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do it. Whoomp. Alright. Now let's head on out of here. Hit the Heart Vendor on the way out. And then head over. Nope, 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 nope. Yep, nothing. Okay. Okay. And on we go. I need to remember how to get up to that vista. I want to say it's over here. Okay. I should probably follow the enemies. Because that'll get me at least semi-close to where I need to be. Come on. Get up there. There we go. I'm not going to guarantee that is the correct path up here, but that's the path I'm taking. Sure. If I'm close enough to view it there, I will. Alright. Oh boy, a veteran. Blam. There we go. Okay. Now let's go talk to this scout. Which I'm surprised is gonna have anything for us. Just one. Okay, that's fine. Uh-huh. Alright, let's go deal with all these script-made traps, because it'll advance the heart quite significantly. Okay. I do love the fact that even though we haven't turned them off, none of the NPCs ever actually seem to hit any of these script-made traps. Where did the scout go? No. Scout took off somewhere. That's fine. I've already done that achievement. There we go. Alright. Steel mining kit, lantern, don't need. Alright, so he's got no skins that I need either. I don't think any of them really will, but it's always worth checking. Do need to grab this waypoint. I also need to make myself some lunch at some point, so do I want to take a break to go make some lunch? Not necessarily super hungry right now. Maybe get a little more Lornar's Pass done. Yeah, I think I want to get a little more of Lornar's Pass done before I go grab lunch. I just want the mushroom, guys. You didn't even have to die. I literally just wanted the mushrooms. There is some interesting events that can actually happen in Lornar's Pass. Surprisingly, there is not a world boss here, which is weird. But there actually is no world boss in Lornar's Pass. And for as big as Lornar's Pass is and everything, it is not super bad for mapping. It's also usually fairly peaceful in terms of other players, simply because there really aren't too many things going on in Lornar's Pass, so people don't necessarily come here that often. Why are you trying to hit the worm hatchling that's nowhere near me, game? Alright. Now I'm gonna head back in here. Screw all of you guys. Fun. There's a champion cave troll. Okay, that'll be entertaining. I'm gonna go up here. Okay. Let's just run through here. Okay. Derman Priory. Alright. Running. I don't know why they have such a long walkway for the priory there. And while this is the external area of the priory, there is an internal area that does not count for completion because it was added later. Okay, that is 20% of Lornar's passed on. I think I'm gonna take a quick break to grab some food and stuff. And I will be back in just a little while. Okay. I am back. Got some food. There are instances here in the Priory. They are not necessary for any kind of map completion or anything. I'm going to come down here into this cave. Grab that stuff. Dodge these worms. The small ones are actually non-hostile. Just the big ones are hostile. And every once in a while, a big champion will spawn. Okay. Fine. Be that way? Not sure why it didn't reflect the projectile like it's supposed to, but whatever. Go away. Okay. That takes care of that. There is also somewhat of a more challenging jump puzzle in this area that I don't particularly like doing. That I'm actually going to head towards now. because there's POI and stuff over here and things. Cool. Events going on. It's always fun. Okay. There we go. Not sure what he's talking about. I'm glad somebody question marked that, because I'm curious too. No idea what events he's talking about. I've never had that problem myself. Anyways, this is the start of the jump puzzle mini dungeon area. Alright, you guys can just deal with your own crap. The weird thing is, there is a POI in this jump puzzle, which makes no sense. Like, this is actually all the farther in you technically have to come. But you do have to actually come in here to get this POI. He decided to actually come over. That's annoying. Hate when they do that. Okay. Now we go over here. Apparently have all of them perform their evasion move at the exact same time. Because reasons. Okay. Alright, now I have to remember where to go from here. It's over here that I need to go. So I have to climb up this. And get attacked by more ooze. I'll take the knockback for the healing. Luckily, what they didn't do was they didn't disable gliding in here. Why did that jump me that direction? Okay, don't know why it threw me so far over there, but whatever. That's annoying. The one baby hit me first. Okay. Now, as you can see, there is a veteran chromatic that it's not letting me target. There we go. There's a veteran chromatic ooze down here, which is going to be fun and annoying to deal with.
And I am kind of waiting for my elite to recharge to be able to jump into this fight. Okay, well, that was fun. And now we can grab this grand chest. And oddly enough, I'm going to actually waypoint up here to the Ice Devil waypoint. And then I'm going to head south to this stuff that's down there. That was right by where I was. Because felt like I had to sneeze and didn't want to come out. Because I do need to continue the map completion. But, I did want to show off that entire jump puzzle mini dungeon. Simply because I did have to go in there for the POI anyways. Okay. And that's how you do that. That other guy is probably mad that I just walked in and like soloed that event. I love how clearing the rock slide involves just beating the crap out of it, which would most likely actually cause another bigger rock slide. Are you done? Are you done? My reflective barrier is, so now I will just beat you to death. Alright, done with that heart. Now, I don't know if I've done this one or not, so since I'm right here, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Then I will head back to the heart vendor, see if he has anything I need. And jeez, this is just have a climb. Oop. Okay, apparently had done that one before. And no, there is nothing up here on top of the beams, because there was not originally a way to get on top of the beams until they added the mounts later on. Alright, let's see. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely no skins that we need. Do need to do some inventory management, though. Definitely need to do some inventory management. There we go. Inventory managed. Okay, so as you can see, we are now 30% of the way done with Lornar's Pass, and have finished basically the top left like third of the map, because it goes way down. It like goes down to like here. I mean, you can see there's a scout icon way down here and stuff. These are all scouts there in Lornar's Pass, so it goes way down there. So we have quite a bit left to explore. For as much space as it looks like we have been through, there is that much more to still go over and cover. Hmm. The question is, do I want to go here to Refuge Peak and continue south and then come back up? Or do I want to jump back up here to where we started and finish clearing the top out first? I feel like clearing the top out first is probably the better option. I'm surprised they all broke aggro. Weird. Congratulations, you've buffed yourself, and it's just in time to get your butt kicked. Yay. I don't know why that's literally just a spam through the text thing, but it is. Whee. Where did you come from? Cool. Saves me the hassle of having to do that myself. No, I have food. I made myself food a little while ago. Thank you, though. I just kind of made myself food because I wasn't sure when you were going to be home, so... Okay. Sorry about that. I wanted to go out and actually talk to my wife and say hello to my son and daughter and everything, since they just got home. For anyone who does not know from my previous streams, Bella there is my wife as well as one of my moderators. Hello? Game? What? Just randomly stopped me there? I love how that last shot went off, even though it was already dead. Dude's being an asshole. I hate when people do that. I understand it's good damage and stuff, but if there's people already fighting the enemies and stuff, trying to get credit for hearts and things, you should not be using sky scale siege attacks. Now, I really should not be spawning so many, but I don't necessarily care. Plus, there's also the fact that it will only spawn so many. Oh no, I'm poisoned. Too bad I've got Condi Cleanse. The big problem here is you have to bait these ones back. Because the heart deactivates once you're about halfway through that room. It's weird, considering the heart's right here. Alright, I'm gonna fly up over here just because it's a little quicker. Oop. Nothing that I need. There we go. Alright. Now, other than grabbing this hero or this waypoint here, everything to the north of here is done. So the top like third of, well, top quarter, top third would basically be Refuge Peak in north, is pretty much done. So we've basically finished a quarter to a third of the map, which is nice. It still leaves us with a lot to do, but we are making good progress. I don't think I need any more tools right now, but maybe later. Alright, so now everything north of us currently is done. So now we just have to go south and work our way through the southern stuff. Oh look, the event failed because she died and no one cares. Alright, let's head up this way. There we go. Haha, now what? Alright. I'll go turn these in a little bit. Wait and see. Grab some more and go turn them in. I imagine they're probably gonna turn some in and push it close to end, if not a little over the end, where you only have so long to turn stuff back in. Alright, yeah, that's what I thought. So I better go turn mine in. There we go. Alright. Now, for this event, I actually will stay in the area simply because I'm working on the heart. I, however, am not going to be getting any more of the dwarven artifacts for him. I will be grabbing documents to turn into the heart guy, though. Alright. There we go. Cool. Ah, so close. Alright. Goodbye, rat. Goodbye, other rat. Oh, missed the second rat. Oh well. Should be able to grab these 2 documents and finish it with those. No, goodbye, rat. Oh, hey, actually, I can probably finish it right here. Nope. Okay. Go turn in the documents, then. That'll definitely finish it. There we go. What you got for me? Nope, 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 nope. Alright, so nothing skin-wise. Okay, so finish this stuff here, and then probably jump to Refuge Peak and go do the stuff on this side of the mountain. Then continue working our way south from there. With any luck, we'll be able to finish Lorinar's Pass tonight. Depending on how tired I get and stuff. I have been up quite a while. I got up fairly early this morning so I could take care of some stuff. But shouldn't be too bad. It's a little after 5 o'clock. Do I want to go grab a beer? Kind of. I think I'm gonna go grab a beer.
Okay. Went and got my beer, banned the person who was posting about chatbots, modified my chat settings a little to try and deal with that. Okay, and we can get back to this. If anyone is wondering, what I have is actually a Baja Blast Hard Mountain Dew. Not really a beer, but it's what I like to drink. And I do not drink a lot. I will not be getting drunk or anything on stream. I will most likely have this one 12-ounce can of beer, and that'll be about it. I don't really drink heavily. I used to drink more when I was younger, and I would go out with coworkers and friends and stuff, and I would drink to keep up with the people I was drinking with. However, that always ended up badly for me because I am not the biggest guy in the world and was drinking with much bigger people. So I took a look at stuff and dialed my drinking back and pretty much only drink privately now. Also due to the lack of my drinking, since I do not drink frequently, I do not necessarily have the highest tolerance in the world for alcohol. The one 12-ounce beer, because I don't drink it super quickly, is not going to get me drunk or anything. It will most likely give me a decent solid buzz, even though it is a low alcohol content, being only 5%. However, I generally only drink when I know I have the next day off of work and not starting super late. But so don't expect any like super crazy drunk comments or anything. It is most likely going to impact the length of the stream, however. Because I will say drinking alcohol does have a tendency to make me tired. So I will most likely end up getting tired at some point from the alcohol. As well as just from it being late. But I don't necessarily foresee any real super big issues with me drinking tonight. I don't have any necessary things that I have to do that would require me to be sober, per se. If work calls because they need someone, there are other people I can call to ask to work. swear I saw a yellow name there for a second. Weird. There we go. And I don't need any of this stuff, so good on that. Sell the junk. Alright. Now then, we need to go down to the hero point, which looks like somebody's doing, or at least is nearby. Looks like he's just near it. Never mind. He's not actually doing the hero point. How dare. Whatever. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. And back up here so we can head south from here to work on this side. Okay. Because we've now finished that stuff. We do need to finish this. But if I remember correctly, that is accessible from over here or possibly down south. If not, I'll sky scale back up and go in over here. But okay, what do we have left? 8 hearts, 9 waypoints, 24 POIs, 3 hero points, and 6 vistas. Oh, that is so much. We do have 69% of the world completely mapped, which is nice. We are getting very close to being done with hearts and such, which are generally the first thing you finish if you're doing mapping the way I am. Since you won't finish the other stuff until you get to ore, which has no hearts in it. Okay, and off we go. Let's go get this waypoint first. We'll get this waypoint in POI first. Apparently do this event too. that is oddly devoid of steam creatures. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna stand here for 7 minutes if nothing's spawning. I'm gonna go up here, though, where they're coming from, and head into the caves, so I can go get this POI that I know is in here. Oh, apparently it's not. This is just a cut through. Okay. Well, we'll use this to go get the POI anyways. And then I'll waypoint back again. Okay, should be in this cave. Yeah. Don't care. Yeah, you guys have fun back there. Oop. Alright. Now we'll head back up. Okay. Okay, I figured that. Huh, weird. I figured that commander tag would be doing, like, guild missions or something, but he's not. He's, like, just running around killing things. It's weird. Very strange. Dude, how dare you? One more should do it. Feed the one I just brought back. Why not? There we go. Alright. I don't know what that commander's doing. I'm going to go up here to the Dermond Priory for a second. I don't know why, but for some reason I feel like I need to talk to the Mordrum researcher. Yeah, I don't have any Mordrum blooms. I don't know why I was thinking I needed to talk to him. Weird. I don't know. I don't know why I was thinking I needed to talk to him. Hey, look, the event succeeded. Yay. Somebody defended it for 7 minutes. Okay. Cool. That opens up this waypoint for me. Okay. Now I know there's a heart south of me there, but there's also a POI way over here that I want to go get. And I do mean like way, way over here. Frostmaw. Huh. Neat. Of course, took just long enough for it to not hit me when I had my heal skill up. I love how they're just running by and not remotely concerned about fighting a champion here. I also love the fact that I'm actually killing the champion by myself.
he's trapped right here. Sweet. Because that was necessary. Literally 2 people ran by while I was doing that, and for whatever reason just chose to keep going and peace out of champion kill. I mean, the fact that I was able to just straight up kill a champion solo is impressive, though. Okay, I need to go across the map, although I'm going to go south first, because there should be a waypoint down here. Because this should be an exit to a different map, so there should be a waypoint here. Yeah, there we go. Might as well grab this POI while I'm right here. There we go. Okay, now let's head back up, do this heart. Now there's a red commander tag. What the heck? I don't speak Spanish to know what that says. This sounds like problems. I need to go get a thing. Right after I kill this ice imp. Okay. Dang. It'll only trigger one at a time. That's disappointing.
Okay. Okay. Okay, there. That hard's done. Nothing that I remotely need. Okay. Missed the ring. There we go. Okay. I know I need to go north of here to get the Vista and the POI. I know southeast of here is a waypoint, several POIs, a Vista. And then south is pretty much everything else we need. So... up and down, I guess. Looks almost like those commanders are actually doing map clearing, which is weird. I don't know why they would be doing map clearing with a comm tag on. Wonder if they've got something in the LFG. Right at mine. Yeah, nothing there. weird. Because I am far too lazy to actually come up here the correct way. Which, if you're wondering, the correct way is way over here. The correct way is down here and up this way. Yeah. I'm not doing that. Thought for a second there I fell. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure this will let me get far enough over to actually trigger this spawning. Oh, apparently it will. Neat. Now, in Guild Wars 1 here in Lornar's Pass, there was actually a shrine to Grenth where if you kneeled, an avatar would appear and you could enter the elite dungeon known as the Underworld. Sadly, here in Guild Wars 2, that is not a thing. You do get Grenth's blessing by kneeling, which is hilarious, but that's about it. There's also right here the entrance to the Underworld Raid, Hall of Chains. And then, of course, there's, you know, a tunnel here that leads through. I am not going to go that way. I'm going to simply sky scale back up and over to where it was. And actually head down to the waypoint over here. Whoop. There we go. Now, this is the battle site of the Marionette from Living World Season 1. You can still do the marionette fight. It is simply entered when it is open from the Eye of the North. It is also very, very wonky getting up to this vista without a sky scale. Yeah, it looks like he's legitimately doing map clearing. That's weird. This is the exit from Lornar's Pass into Dredgehaunt Cliffs, which I probably honestly won't use. I'll probably go from Hallbrook in, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I'm also going to jump back over here and go south from this waypoint rather than from over here where the marionette lands. Okay. Down to the hero point and the POI. Alright. One hero point left. Alright, now the big thing here is this is a no-fly zone because there is a jumping puzzle just to the left here, which I don't remember how to get into, and is a very annoying jumping puzzle. It's a very weird path to get into it. You have to start like super far away from it. Okay. Alright, let's grab all these grapes. Because we can. Alright, also grab the iron ore and the rest of the grapes. Okay, I'm pretty sure the entrance to the jump puzzle's around here somewhere. Just don't remember exactly where. Might be farther south, actually. I don't quite remember. Because the jump puzzle itself is over there. Yeah, because the jump puzzle itself's up there. So, I have to remember how to get into it. I think it might actually be an underwater accessible one. So, let's go swimming. Okay, let's... take a look around underwater. I'm pretty sure it's got an underwater accessible. At least I'm pretty sure its access is underwater. Over here maybe? Is the access through here? No, apparently not. Okay, so... I thought it was accessible through the hut here, but apparently not. Because you can't really get inside here to go anywhere. It's just a sealed hut. Yep, doesn't actually lead anywhere. Okay. I swear, it's got an underwater start. Maybe it's farther out than I'm thinking. It doesn't look like it. Huh. I am so confused on where the entrance to this jump puzzle is. I could have sworn it was over here. But apparently I'm wrong. So... I don't know. Never even saw it coming. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Takes care of that. I don't know how grabbing treasure is necessarily helping, but sure. Why not? actually do prefer when you jackdaw pirates have control, because it does give me more opportunity to work on the heart than this does. Since I am semi-limited on what I can get heart advancement for here. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, I don't know what I need. I need another bag or something. Eight more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and finish. There we go. Iron ore. Dang. I saw the yellow name and I was hoping it was more pirate booty. I need like one more pirate Or to be able to gather one more thing of pirate booty to finish this heart. It's annoying. Yeah, great. Let me go chuck this cannonball at somebody. Hey, there's a jet sand pirate. That'll work. That'll work. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I am super surprised I didn't die there. Or at least take damage. I don't have that skin. Okay. Now, I also have enough hero points to learn my next Willbender skill, which is an actual skill, which I'm going to throw on here. Okay. All of the hero points are now done. We have 4 hearts, 5 waypoints, 10 POIs, and 3 vistas left. That is quite a list. So, I might be back later tonight, but I think for right now, I am going to call it here. I had hoped to finish the entire Lornar's Pass map today, and I might if I come back later, but I am kind of tired. I have been up since early this morning because I had stuff I had to take care of, which is why I didn't get on to stream till this afternoon. So I do thank everyone for watching. I am quite glad that I did get to do a somewhat longer stream today, as opposed to the hour and a half, 2-hour ones I'd been doing. I am also off of work tomorrow, so hopefully I will be able to do a longer stream again tomorrow. That's gonna depend on how I feel when I get up in the morning, though. I may also do another short stream later tonight, depending on how I'm feeling and if I wake back up after getting some sleep since I am tired and the alcohol is just making it worse. So I will see everyone next time, and hopefully everyone enjoyed the stream. You have a good day.